Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I in Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow Brand podcast and TV series. And I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Please welcome this morning the visionary girl boss and CEO of Evolve You LLC, Jacqueline Dees. She's not only the creator of the transformative Evolve Girl Empowerment Program, but also the #1 Amazon best-selling author of Evolve Girl, How to Transform and Live Your Best Life. With over 2 decades of experience as a counselor, administrator, and educator, Jacqueline has empowered countless individuals to overcome limitations and craft their success stories. Her expertise spans across diverse educational settings, including STEM, special education, and university-level administration and instruction. Jacqueline holds a Master of Education in School Counseling, a Master of Arts in Marriage and Family Therapy, and a PhD in Christian Counseling with a specialization in life coaching. Beyond her professional accomplishments, she and her husband have served as foster parents to over a dozen children, showcasing her deep commitment to nurturing and mentoring youth from various walks of life. And when she's not shaping the future of personal development, Jacqueline enjoys writing, listening to smooth jazz, traveling, and cooking ethnic cuisines. Get ready to be inspired by the remarkable Jacqueline Dees as she guides us on a journey of evolution and empowerment. Welcome, Miss Jacqueline.
Oh, how are you, Mr. McGaw? Thank you.
You're most welcome. Cannot wait to hear your keynote address for us this Friday morning. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you. I am so excited to be here, Mr. McGaw, and thank you so much, Dr. Kelly. This is an awesome experience, and I love the value that you are also adding. And speaking of value, that is what I'm here to talk to discuss today, the importance of adding value as an entrepreneur, as a parent, and even as a girl. So for those of you who are here, please don't leave early because I'm going to add $5,000 or bring $5,000 worth of value by the end of my time here. So you're going to want to stick around, parents. You're going to want to stick around, educators, because I have something really, really special to offer you. So let's talk about adding value. The last time I was here, I talked about some strategies for entrepreneurs, for parents. And today I want to talk to you about why it's so important to add value. As a business owner, you probably think of ways that you can connect with customers. Do you remember years ago when you walk in a mall and if there was a Chick-fil-A there, do you remember the countless samples that you probably had of that Chick-fil-A sandwich? And do you remember, if you were a kid like me, I would walk back and forth just to get that little crumble of Chick-fil-A sandwich. But they were doing something very strategic. It wasn't just about my taste buds. They were actually adding value and finding a way to lure their customers so that they were giving their customers a sample of what they really had to offer. So if you are a business owner watching this, one of the questions that I have for you this morning is, have you tapped into a way to add value to your business? Have you tapped in and to a way to help others evolve by the product that you have, by the service that you have? And if not, how can you find a way to add value? And when I say add value, that could be something educational, a way that you are using to help people discover your business and what you're offering. It could be that product that you have, something that you are creating so that people can get a taste of what it is that you're bringing. Because we know that adding value is so important. Think of all the great leaders, even the spiritual leaders. Every single entrepreneur, great leader, great spiritual leader that we can trace, we can read about them finding a way to add value to the masses. So for entrepreneurs, for business owners, I want to leave you with that as I delve now into talking to parents. The last time, parents, we talked about structure, ways that you can help your daughter evolve, because I am all about evolving. I'm all about helping our girls find a way to grow, and to also helping the parents who parent these girls evolve. So I want to talk to you about how to add value to your daughter. One of the ways that you can add value to your daughter is by praising her. And sometimes we get so busy, parents, that we might say, oh, you did an awesome job. But what was that job in? How awesome was that job? And what did your daughter do that was really, really awesome? So one of the things that I would say is, when you are praising, be very specific about what you're saying. Oh, you did a great job bringing that grade up from a D to a C. I'm really proud of you. So be very, very specific about what you are offering praise for. Because think about it, as educators, as parents, when we teach a child to apologize, we often say, don't just say I'm sorry, say what you're sorry for. So parents, don't just say, good job, that was excellent. Be clear about what the job is excellent in. The second way that you can add value to your daughter is by acknowledging her when she's doing something right. Let's be honest, sometimes kids can make some bad choices. Teachers, you know that. Educators, you know that. Parents, grandparents, you know that. So find a way to catch your daughter doing something right. If she's doing an awesome job, it might just be something small, but catch her doing something right, especially if she's made a lot of bad choices. So praise her for what she's doing right. Another way that you can add value as a parent is by helping your daughter tap into her genius. You know, I've heard the saying a few times, genius is coming. Well, guess what? You have a genius living in your home, mom, dad, grandmom, granddad. If you're a foster parent, adoptive parent, there's a genius inside of every person. There's a genius in you. There's a genius in your child. One of the greatest gifts that you can give your child is helping her tap into that genius. Some kids have obvious talents. Some may not necessarily be as obvious because it could be a talent maybe with math or sciences or robotics, or an area where that child, your daughter, has not had a chance to explore. But it is very important for you to gift your child with helping her find his or her talent and genius. And why is that so important? Because if you are able to do that for your child now, guess what? They're not going to spend 10 or 20 years in their adult life trying to figure out who they are, what their strengths are, which career they should pursue. Can you relate to this? Do you know anyone at your college who maybe you went to your college and they had already been there for 3 years before you got there? You graduated, that student was still there. You went back to the homecomings, that student was still there. We had one of those at my university. I won't mention his name, of course, but this student had been a student for 8 years. The reason? I don't know how he pulled it off, but he changed his major so many times. Somewhere along the line, someone did him a disservice. because he did not really know where his strengths were. He didn't know where his genius was, and he kept spending money, somebody's money, to try to figure out and tap into who he was. So parents, there are ways that you can help your daughter tap into her genius. One of the ways is by a career assessment. They are available for elementary students, for middle high school students, and you can even go online and type in career assessment for elementary students or middle school students. And I've done that with my students. They're assessments that are very similar to the Myers-Briggs. So that really helps them understand where they'd most likely be successful as a career. It helps them understand about their personality. It helps them understand how they show up. So it's really important for you to gift your daughter with helping her understand how she shows up. Another way that you can add value to your daughter is by helping her celebrate her achievements. What are the achievements that she's doing regularly? It might be sports, it might be reading, it might be math, it might even be helping you around the home and being a good big sister. One of the ways that I believe our girls are undervalued sometimes is by giving them recognition for the responsibilities that we have at home. There's so many big sisters and so many children, and it might even be a son. Maybe you may not have daughters. You're listening to this, you might have sons. But a lot of times, children are taking care of their younger brothers and sisters, and they are being kind of mom at home. And a lot of times, these children don't get the acknowledgments, the thanks, and the recognition that they deserve for not only being a good daughter, but for being a good big brother, for being a good big sister, for being a good big cousin. So if you have a daughter at home who is being a caretaker, be sure to stop, to pause, to say thank you, because that's not one of the responsibilities that I've heard them say that they signed up for. But they do it anyway. I'm a big sister. And you want that praise, and they want that, you know what, you did an awesome job taking care of your brother today. Thank you so much. I realize it's not your main responsibility, but you do such an awesome job. And when you do that, you are going to find that it's going to also maybe take away some of the resentment that your daughter or that your son has taking care of younger siblings or younger cousins. So you want to make sure you celebrate their achievements at home. You celebrate their achievements in sports. You celebrate their achievements in what they do. Another way that you can add value to your daughter or son is by really giving them an opportunity to be independent. I know there are a lot of times where you are afraid that they are maybe going to get something wrong, or they're not going to do something, or they're not going to do it right. But the way that they learn how to show up with confidence is by having an opportunity. And sometimes we have to give them an opportunity to get it wrong before they understand how to get it right. So these are just some of the ways that you can add value to your children. I want to pause for a moment to tell you about the value that I talked about earlier. I am the founder of an Evolved Girl Empowerment Program. That program is a 12-week program. It is data-backed, and that program has improved lives of students across the country in the public school system. As a result of Evolved Girl Empowerment Program, girls have improved their grades. They've gone from making D's to being honor roll students, and being honor roll students for the first time. Some of the girls have said they were the first ones in their families to make the honor roll. These girls have improved their behavior at home and at school. It's helped them navigate the bullying issue and really how to use their voice and stand up for themselves. It's helped them in peer relations, building an unstoppable confidence. So what I want to offer you today, if you are a parent, educator, is I am gifting 10 programs. If you email me at evolvedgirl@evolvedu.net, I'm going to say that again, evolvedgirl@evolvedu, that's EVOLVED like David, u.net. And if you say, I am interested in this program, I will send you a code. This code will allow your daughter, your granddaughter, or your niece, the girl that you're gifting. And let me just say this, the ages are from 9 to 13 years old. It will allow them to enroll in this 12-week empowerment program. It's a virtual program, which is awesome because she can take it at her own leisure, at home, after school. It's a 12-week program that she can take, and it is free of charge. This program is $500 if you purchased it online. So I am adding 10 of those. So if you just say that I saw you on the Black Expo, please send me the coupon code, and your daughter will be able to take this class for 12 weeks. Each week, she's going to receive new content, new information. There are 12 modules. Again, please send me that email after the 10, after those 10 codes are sent, we're going to be done. Also, parents, for those of you who are watching, I have something of value for you as well. If you go on that website, evolvedu.net, and click on parents, I have a guide for you, which are 10 ways that you can build a dynamic relationship with your daughter. So if you are a dad, a mom, a grandparent, I invite you to go ahead and download that. So that's available for you. Alrighty, so I've gotten that out of the way. Now I want to move to another way that you can add value, and that is by setting boundaries. A lot of times we minimize boundaries. So I'm going to ask you some questions so that you can get a gauge on the boundaries that you have at home. Can your daughter walk in your bedroom with your door closed without knocking at any time? Does your daughter have a set bedtime? And this doesn't matter if she's high school, middle school, elementary school. Does she have an expected bedtime? Because I know sometimes you could say go to bed, and we know that just because a bedtime is at 8:39 doesn't mean that she's going to go to sleep. So does she have a bedtime? Is there a rule around cell phone usage? In other words, does she take her cell phone to bed with her? Or is there a place, I call it a depository, or a place where she deposits that cell phone every night so that it is not getting in the way of her sleep? So answer those 3 questions. It gives you an indication of maybe where you need to set boundaries. Boundaries are gifts. And the reason boundaries are gifts to your children, parents, is because when they understand a boundary, it's really going to help them in their relationships at school. For instance, sometimes adults are having a conversation, a student might come up, not really be aware that, oh, I need to stop and say, first of all, stop, pause, and say, excuse me, may I interrupt? Or this is really important, sorry for interrupting. When boundaries are not set at home, then we see that show up in the classroom. We see that in their behavior when they're in public. So it's a good idea and a great gift to teach your child about boundaries. And the part about the cell phone, I talk about that a lot because children show up to school. Oftentimes I've gotten a phone call. Mrs. D's, little Johnny is sleeping in class. And guess what? When little Johnny sleeps in class over and over and over and over and over again, little Johnny fails. And then little Johnny fails and little Johnny repeats. Is little Johnny able to do the work? Absolutely. Is little Johnny smart? Absolutely. Does little Johnny have the capacity to be an honor roll student? Absolutely. Do you know what's getting in little Johnny's way?
the cell phone or the tablet. There are no boundaries. So when all the other students are asleep, little Johnny is on his tablet playing Minecraft, Roblox, all the other games, or group chatting with friends. So those boundaries that you put in place are not only going to affect your child academically, but it's also going to affect his mental health. A lot of times we see students showing up with what appears to be mental health issues, um, anxiety, depression, and sometimes even symptoms that look like schizophrenia. But here's the reality: sleep deprivation, mom, dad, grandma, creates and mimics symptoms of sometimes schizophrenia, because if a student's not getting enough sleep, they are hearing things that are not there, they are seeing things that are not there. So hallucinations are very common when a child is sleep deprived. So I just want to make sure, mom and dad, that those boundaries, that the boundaries that we talked about, that you're finding a way to incorporate those so that it helps your child show up academically and live his or her best life, so that they can transform their grades, so that they can also transform their emotional and mental well-being, so that their experience at school is not one in which they're agitated. Because another way that sleep deprivation shows up is in being easily agitated, to the point where student is very hostile, where student is fighting or angers very easily. So that's just some of the ways that you can add value to your daughter, to your son. And for the youth, for those of you who are listening or who have an opportunity to listen to this, one of the questions that I want to ask you is, how are you adding value at home? How do you add value to your classroom? How are you adding value to your friends? One of the things that I always tell students is, leave a place or a space better than it was before you entered it. In other words, if you're in a classroom, or if you're in the bathroom, or you are visiting someone's home, pick up behind yourself. Don't leave your toys, or don't leave your gadgets, or don't leave your trash or empty candy wrappers on the desk, in the floor, on the sofa. So always find a way, number one, to add value in your classroom. That's one of the ways. Another ways that you can add value in your classroom is by asking your teacher, when you see that she's overwhelmed, is there anything I can do to help you? Or how can I help make your day a better day? Or maybe it might be the principal. Maybe you're walking in the school and you see the principal or a teacher struggling with books or something. Find a way to add value to your environment at school. Also, you can find a way to add value to your relationships. And I'm talking about your peers. You can add value by, number one, not gossiping. One of the biggest issues in school, especially in middle school, is the he said, she said drama. And it's an ongoing process, parents. I know that you know it, because your daughter probably comes home every day telling you stories about this person said. Teachers, educators, if you have a business that caters to youth, you know the he said, she said stuff can be overwhelming. So add value, evolved girl or evolved boy, by not gossiping, by not taking what someone else has said to someone else. Because you know, at that point, that's where the fire starts and the drama gets very heated. So you can add value by finding a way to eliminate the girl drama, by eliminating the boy drama. Another way that you can add value is by refusing to be a bully. Now, I know, we always talk to the person who's being bullied, ways to deal with bullying. But if you are one of the students who finds yourself teasing someone all the time, or you find yourself making someone feel bad because he's not wearing or she's not wearing the designer shoes, carrying the designer purse, or doing what you feel is the fashionable thing to do, how do you handle that person? What do you say to that student? How do you relate to that student? Do you approach that student from a position of they are less than and you are more than? Or do you find a way to see the value in that student? Because guess what? A lot of students who are the A students, who are soaring academically, they may not be carrying the designer purses. They may not be wearing the designer shoes. And a lot of times it's not because they can't afford it. You'd be surprised to know that a lot of times the students who are wearing what you might say off-brand or no brand or no name apparel are the ones whose parents are multimillionaires. So everyone's value is not in the bags, the lashes, the hairstyles, the tennis shoes, the jackets, the technology, the iPhones. So be mindful of how you are treating other students, and also be mindful of the generalizations that you have towards those students. Because one of the ways that we don't add value or that we remove value is by the perceptions and ideas that we have about students, or excuse me, or the prejudices or the discrimination that we have. So be sure you are always adding value to your friendships. Another way, students, that you add value is by your teams or teaming with other students. It might be your sports team. It might be the robotics team. It might be the chorus that you are on. How do you handle winning? And how do you handle losing? You can also add value to someone by helping them lose gracefully. You can also add value to yourself by not becoming very agitated, upset, or totally freaking out when you don't win a game. Because here's the truth. There are going to be games that you win. There are going to be competitions that you win, but there are also competitions that you're going to lose. That doesn't make you a bad athlete. It does not make you a loser. Just because you don't win the game doesn't make you a loser. It just means that you didn't have the highest score, but you're still a winner and you are still very much on top of your game. So as you are listening to this and going through your week, as you are going through your month, I want you to stop, business owner. I want you to stop, because I'm going back to the business owner, and ask yourself, what are a couple of ways that I can add value to my customers? What are a couple of ways I can add value to my team? Parents, I want you to ask yourself, what is a way or a couple of ways that I can add value to my daughter or to my son? And I want you to be very intentional with those ways that you are going to add value. Because if you don't add value, somebody else is going to add value. And sometimes the ones who add value could be the ones who are trying to prey on your son or on your daughter. So you want to make sure they're getting it from home first, so that when somebody out in the streets comes along and gives them value or a compliment, that they don't just soak it up and they become so enamored by value that someone else is giving them or a compliment that someone else is giving them, that they find themselves lost into a relationship or a situation. So be the first one to value your children. So parents, we've talked about finding ways that you can add value. Another thing that I didn't add was planning a date with your daughter. When was the last time you planned a date? It might be their favorite restaurant. It might be a walk, doing something that your daughter really, really enjoys or your son really enjoys, where it's just you, where you take that time out to give them you, all of you. No phone, no TikTok, no texting, where it is just you and her or you and him. That's really, really important. And then we've also added students, ways that you can add value to your classroom, to your teacher, to your students, to your peers, and the ways that you can add value at home. So I really want you to become intentional about how you add value. Those of you who are coaches who are watching, I've seen so many beautiful coaches on here tell their moving stories about your stories and how you've helped others and what you're doing now with people all over the world and changing lives. How can you add value to the clients that you already have? How can you add value to those that you are trying to bring in? Because adding value is what we do. Adding value is who you are. Giving value is what we do. So I really invite you. So I'm going to go through again. For those of you who just got on, maybe you missed what I talked about earlier about a free class, empowerment class for your daughter. It is a 12-week empowerment class. It is called the Evolved Girl Empowerment Program. It is structured on a platform, on an educational platform, so that every week your daughter receives a module. There are 12 modules. You can learn more about this on evolvedu.net. Those modules start with how to create your own metamorphosis, how to make good grades, or how to improve your grades, how to navigate peer pressure, how to take care of yourself if you are facing or dealing with anxiety, depression, self-care, girls, the importance of caring for your body. We talk about how to navigate relationships with teachers, because let's face it, there are going to be teachers that you love. There are going to be teachers that you don't love. There are going to be teachers that love you, and some teachers who may not necessarily care too much about you, because all teachers, guys, aren't created equal. Teachers bring their own personalities, dynamics, and perceptions to the classroom. Everyone does. So that we have modules that really address how to build relationships with teachers, how to navigate that, how to navigate your relationships with parents. So this program, again, is going to be offered. It's a $500 program, and I am gifting this to 10 students. You will receive a free code if you send an email to this address. That email is evolvedu.net. And I'll spell evolved you, EVOLVED, evolved with a D on the end, u.net. And when you send that email, you simply say, I saw you on Black Business Network, and I'm interested. I will send you a code. Now, this is only for 10 girls. So if your email is email number 13, and you won't meet that cut. So again, it's going to be the first 10 emails that come to my email address. I will send you the code, and your daughter can start right away. At the end, and let me tell you what's going to happen at the end, because the end is just as sweet as the beginning. At the end, there's going to be a virtual Evolved Girl party where parents show up. Their girls are going to receive their certificates. We will celebrate, And in addition to that, these girls will have weekly access to me. They will have live group mentoring and coaching with me every week, and we call that Metamorphosis Monday, for 12 weeks, where we discuss what's going on in school, how are you navigating your peer pressure. So I look forward to hearing from you.
Man, that was wonderful. I thank you so much for sharing. I have a daughter and I have a granddaughter. You know, my daughter's a little older now, but I'm like, man, I wish I would have known about this even earlier. This is a wonderful program. Yes. And before we let you go, I want you to tell us again how to contact you and take advantage of this special program.
Yes, the way, thank you, Mr. McGall. Email me at evolvedgirl, EVOLVED, evolvedgirl at evolvedu.net. And just let me know that you are interested. Your daughter has to be between 9 and 13, and that you want to sign your daughter up. And I will send you the code. Also, you can go to my website to learn more about it at evolvedu.net, where you can see the modules, you'll see the testimonials, you'll see the data. You also see one of the school districts that featured Evolved Girl. So that's how they could get more information, Mr. McGall. Thank you.
I love that. That's a great age. You know, that preteen age, so important, so very formative. So I want to thank you so much for being on the Black Business Network this morning. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for an opportunity. Thanks.
You're most welcome. All right, that was fantastic. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. And it is with immense pleasure that we talk about our scholarship program and our sponsors, really, for the Black Business Expo. And they have been many. And I really appreciate everybody that's been, donating. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we definitely want to thank our sponsors for March 2024. They include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, as well as Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54 Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream? Or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline? and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello, LL.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Please welcome the dynamic Parity 9/11 coach, Frizelma Lynn, whose mission is to disarm dysfunction and rescue childhoods through effective parenting strategies. With an urgent care approach to coaching, Frizelma believes in equipping parents with skills that go beyond temporary fixes, ensuring a healthy and solid family structure and positive culture. As a retired educator with roles ranging from teacher to assistant principal, adult and community education coordinator, and federal programs coordinator, Frizelma combines her extensive educational background with her parent coaching and personality profile certifications. Her goal is to promote deeper family connections through structure, communication, relatability, and empowerment. Frizelma and her husband are proud parents of 6 adult children and 9 grandchildren, a cancer survivor and thriver. She continued to teach, coach, and mentor even in the face of life-threatening adversity, becoming a polished award-winning author. Her latest book, You Need a Butt Whooping, focuses on transforming discipline in 3 steps and is available on Amazon. As the director of Parenting 9/11 Incorporated and founder of FTP, Frizelma Teaching Parents LLC, Frizelma is dedicated to making a difference in people's lives, especially children. Her overall goal is to enrich, elevate, and enhance parenting skills by improving the home structure and environment, encouraging a confident, success-driven mindset in families. Get ready to be inspired by the remarkable Frizelma Lynn as she shares her insights on transforming parenting and building stronger, happier families. Welcome, Frizelma Lynn.
Hello, Grant. How are you?
I am wonderful. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing quite well. Let me make sure now. They need to understand it is Parenting 911. It's that emergency number. It is Parenting 911.
Take it out, man. You know it, man. I got that number on my speed dial right now. I can't wait to hear what you have to share with us this morning. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
So good morning, everyone. Hello to everyone, whatever time zone it may be. I am Frizelma Lynn, the Parenting 911 coach. Like whenever you are reaching out for 911, you want results. You have an urgent situation and you want answers. You want help. Well, that's what Parenting 911 is all about. It's helping parents
in real time. It's helping parents in real time with what's going on in families right now. So in doing this, I have worked with parents actually all of my career, because even when you're teaching, you're still also helping parents, guiding parents, sharing resources with parents. So it doesn't matter, just because you're teaching the children, you're still assisting the family, the parents as well. And then as an administrator, you're still helping parents. You still have to talk with parents and deal with parents. And that part is necessary. So Parenting 911 is where we meet parents where they are, and we provide for them and share strategies that are proven, resource-based, they are effective and practical. When parents work with us, when we provide or facilitate workshops, parents can go right then immediately and begin implementing what we are teaching. There was a little mini course that I did on Facebook some years ago, and one of the parents with a toddler, maybe 3 years old, she listened to the mini course and then she implemented. And her comment was, "Oh my goodness, it worked immediately." So Parenting 911 provides for parents immediate results, all right, when implemented properly. Now, let's talk a minute about some of the things going on in our society. A week or two ago, I was in Orlando, Florida, and walking through the conference center, all on the walls and in the monitors, there was showing fabric, 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 and there were different textures for you to touch and for you to see, So I started thinking about fabric, and an old commercial years ago came back to mind, and it was about cotton, and it said, "Cotton is the fabric of our lives." So I kept thinking about fabric. And for those of you who sew or crochet or knit or whatever, you understand that fabric is made out of thread, usually one thread or several threads that are intertwined together. Well, if you take that one thread and you mix it and mingle it and turn it and twist it a certain way, you create a garment. However, if you don't lock that one thread where it can't unravel, then you can also destroy the garment by pulling one thread. And now I'm understanding more about what's happening in our society. Everything going on in our society came out of someone's home, someone's training, someone's teaching, the way someone's mind was molded. It all came out of someone's home. And parents, that falls on us, the good, the bad, and the awful. It falls back on what were we teaching? What were we training? What were we modeling? Because believe it or not, we are the fabric. We are that one thread that creates the fabric. And parenting is the fabric of our society. Parenting, how we parent, how we feel about parenting, the quality of parenting, how we nurture our children, how we structure our homes, whether we motivate them or not, the affection that we show them or that we don't show them, our communication skills with them, being able to talk with them at every level of their development, and understanding true, proper, transformational discipline. All of that creates the garment that our families wear across the globe. So parenting is the fabric of our society. And Parenting 911 is here to repair the fabric of our society. We start off doing that by working with parents. So, of course, we do one-on-one coaching. We have webinars, live webinars. One is coming up April 8th. You can go to the website, www.parenting911.org. And if you do it now for a limited time only, you get a 10% off on that live webinar. It is 8 weeks of training, helping parents enhance, enrich, and elevate their parenting skills. It's definitely for working parents who, lead well at home. At work, manage well at work. There is a great structure at work, and they give it all they've got at work. But when they arrive at home, the structure falls apart. The energy is gone. They don't know how to pull it back together at home, and there is chaos waiting for them at home. And it doesn't matter if they are teachers or administrators or superintendents or doctors or pastors or executives, lawyers, judges, doesn't matter. Because what we need to make sure of is, just like we manage well at work, we know how to manage well at home. And that's who the workshop is actually built for. That live webinar is for those who work hard, lead well at work, but fall apart, don't know how to pull it together for their families when they get home. All right. Now, let's talk a little bit then about some of the issues, the concerns, parenting. Sometimes something that seems so normal for everyone, we tend to take it for granted. We tend to minimalize it. However, parenting is one of the most important tasks that any human being can ever have, because parenting not only impacts and affects one generation, it then affects other generations to come. Parenting should be a part of your legacy. Good, quality, empowering parenting. It should be a part of your legacy. Let's talk a minute then about communication. So when you think about where we are in society, and you think about the fact that Black men, young men, are increasing in suicidal rate. For young Black men, that rate is increasing. Then you have to wonder to yourself, why? In a conversation I had on yesterday, something was mentioned, and I need for us to realize this. There was a point in our society, in our time, where Black people did not really think much about harming themselves. So what has changed in our society? What has changed to cause younger Black men to want to harm themselves? So when you think about that for a while, one of the issues is communication. It's actually the fact that many young Black men and women don't feel that they have a voice. No one's listening. No one's listening. Parents, we're not listening. They try to tell us, and we make statements like, oh, you can talk to me about anything. When in reality, they come to us to talk about issues they have or things that are being said in their world in real time. And we won't take time, don't want to hear it, overreact when they say it, which means they're now going to shut down. That takes us back to our statement. You can talk to me anytime about anything. Be very careful, parents. If that's the statement that you have shared with your children, you need to be ready for what they bring in the conversation, because they are hearing and dealing with things that it's even hard for us to imagine. So many times our young people don't have a voice. This is what I mean. I've watched so many parents, especially mothers of sons, who would ask a question and not allow enough time for the son to formulate the words that he wants to use to answer. And what the mother would then do is answer for him, or just shun it off and act like, oh, forget it. It's just taking you too long. How is it that we refuse to give our own children ample time that they need to answer a question? That takes away their voice. They feel like no one's listening to what they have to say anyway. In a citywide workshop, one of the young adults, I want to say maybe 24 years old, that was an issue that she brought up. She said, where do we go to talk about the things we're going through? She said, because it seems that our parents don't want to hear it, or they dismiss it as being something so minute. You know, they'll say, oh, girl, I've been your age before, been there, done that. Don't worry. Just, hey, you have to do what you have to do. And that's not a conversation. So parents, we must learn how to communicate better with our children. We have to give them a voice. We have to allow them to speak what's on their hearts. We have to be willing to listen. That's a big issue. Being willing to listen. Listen actively and intentionally. Listen to what our children, even our little ones, have to say. I presented a workshop on yesterday to Head Start parents. And one of the things I said to them is listen, because your 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds may not have the words they need to express what they're feeling and what they're saying. So you have to listen even closer, but be willing to listen. See, that's a part of the fabric of parenting that's unraveling, and it's ripping our families apart. So as children develop before our eyes, we have to realize they are developing. They are growing up. They are changing. Their thought pattern is changing. Therefore, we as parents must change also. We must move out of that, oh, you're still my little baby. We move out of that stage as they move out of that stage. And we have to adjust and pivot and move into the stage they're in. And in every stage, even if you're the parent of an adult child, you must learn to listen. Listen. Because children need to have a voice. Our children need a voice. Many of them are uncomfortable sitting at the table where leaders are speaking because they feel like they have no voice. They feel like no one is going to listen to them because no one ever has listened to them. So parents, that's on us. Parenting 9-1 deals with real-time situations like that. All right. Now, in the meantime, as children develop, all of us actually develop. Life changes us. Life brings on, new experiences, new challenges. We have to rise to the occasion. There should be expectations for us. It's very hurtful for me to meet a parent who has lost all expectations. There's no motivation. There is nothing for them to live up to. No, there's nothing for them to challenge themselves to do. And if that's how the parent feels, they are transferring that same demeanor over to their children. And you meet many children who are unmotivated. That's because there is no motivation at home. And when that's the case, we're serving the children an injustice, because all of us need to be motivated to go to the next level in life. All of us need to be motivated to reach and keep reaching, because there's always more. With that being said, Parenting 911 is making a pivot, reaching, making an adjustment, developing. We are now in the planning stages for Parenting 911 University. And in that university, one of the components will be to train Parenting 911 coaches who will go out into the world and train other Parenting 911 coaches so that we can impact society in real time. In real time. I read an article not long ago where governors here in the United States were collaborating on some different issues, and education, of course, was one of them. And we know that education is starting to unravel as well. Me being a retired teacher and administrator for school and the school district, that is hurtful to me, because we need to always challenge the minds of our young people. Well, what the governors were talking about, of course, is putting more money for the top end, the progressive part, AI and all the technologies and STEM research and all of the progressive things. Yes, that's what we need. We also need that. However, we cannot continue to add to the top of the garment when the bottom of the garment, the foundation of the garment, the thread that started the garment is unraveling. That's the parenting piece. the parenting piece. Governors, thought leaders, whether your federal government, state government, international, doesn't matter. Those who are thought leaders in this world, please understand that no matter how much we add to the top, we cannot forget about the thread that created the garment, because that's the parenting piece. So the Parenting 911 University will most definitely tackle repairing the fabric of our society, and that is parenting. And we will have Parent 911 coaches trained, certified, going out throughout the world, training others. Every school and every school district in this world, whether it's public or private, needs to have a Parenting 911 coach. They need to have someone that's not only going to help coach parents, but they will also be qualified to coach staff members in how to engage parents, how to partner with parents, how to collaborate with parents. Because also what's happening is we see many educators not knowing how to work with parents. And so then there's still a disconnect, because no matter what we do with the child, no matter how many camps we have, no matter what workshops and seminars and things we have for children, let me make sure I correct myself, for children, we're still sending them back into homes where parents may not have the equipment, the strategies that they need to help our children. Parenting is that fabric, that thread that's unraveling in our entire society. If you don't believe that, think about school shootings where you have young children who are in elementary school having access to weapons and going to schools to harm others, where you have young preteens or teenagers not only harming schools, but harming their own family members. What's going on with the fabric of parenting? And so Parenting 911 University will not only provide training for coaches and certified Parenting 911 coaches to work with parents, but to also work with those who are staff members, whether it's daycare or Head Start or public school or private school or college. They will train those staff members how to work with parents, because we cannot leave out the one thread that runs throughout the society, and that's parenting. Now, in doing that, we will also add resources. So, of course, we will provide other resources for parents through Parenting 911 University. We will provide tutoring for parents. We will provide some health information resources that parents can go to help with the health of their children. We will be providing other resources that will help parents. Everything is about the family. And honestly, it's amazing to see that the society thinks that everything is about technology or just putting federal dollars somewhere in some pocket, and we're leaving out the foundation. We're leaving out the thread for the entire society, leaving out the parenting. So my focus is to work on parenting and to get the entire society to have a mind shift back to the importance of quality parenting everywhere, on every level, everywhere. No longer can we overlook parenting. No longer can we act like parenting does not matter. It's affecting all of us everywhere. All of us. So one of the issues about why there's such an increase in behavior issues in classrooms, one of the issues is parenting. Another issue is no connection with the parent and the educator. Just those two things alone will begin the decline of behavior issues in classrooms. So I need for all the thought leaders, the governors, the mayors, and let me say this. I have partnered, Parenting 911 has partnered with a mayor and a city council, and they are working with me to provide parent coaching, parenting workshops in the city for all the residents of the city. They are progressive minded. They may be the only one in the United States. So I'm reaching out to everyone in leadership. Go to www.parenting911.org. Set up a strategy session with me, because we need to start talking about how to repair the fabric of our society, the fabric of our world. And it's going to be parenting, because parents touch every child. Parents, grandparents, guardians, they touch every child for every generation, So you need to go to www.parenting911.org and let's start talking, because Parenting 911 University is a real thing, and it's needed. It is needed all over the world. It will be a virtual university, and we can reach the entire world. Now, let me end all of this by saying, in the book, You Need a Butt Whipping. It is sold on Amazon. You can go there and get it. It is not about spanking, but I tell you what, probably everyone who hears this podcast has heard those statements or that statement. You have heard those words, probably even said it yourself. And you probably added some other, expletives with that. Yes, that kind. Many times it's said, it's overused, and we're just filling the air with it. And when we do things like that, and many of us, if that's not the empty threat we use some others. Don't let me keep saying that. I know you heard me. I'm coming over there, all of that. And we just say it over and over. And what happens is empty threats, empty words, when they're spoken to our children, they cause our children not to trust us, not to trust the words that come out of our mouths. And if there's no trust, there is no respect, no honor. That's one of the issues. So the book talks about stop making empty threats with those words or any words. It says that the butt whipping is not the answer to every situation. It is not the overall answer for a problem. It teaches you that discipline really is the overall answer. And there are 3 steps to discipline. It is instructing the child. That means telling them what you want them to do. It is then modeling for the child what you just instructed, showing them how you want that task done. And then the 3rd step is practicing with them consistently, practicing over and over. And so discipline is a process, and the book walks you and trains you how to go through the process of discipline. As one gentleman said to me, he said, I think discipline is do what I say when I say do it. And I have to smile. Most of us, that's what we think. But that part of discipline is actually the result after the process. If you go through the process and you practice and you practice and you practice until they get it just like you have modeled it for them, then that is discipline. Now they know exactly what you want. They know exactly what you mean. That there is clarity, no confusion. And with that, then children can make better choices. They can make wiser choices. And then you'll get more of do what I say when I do it. You'll get more of that when you've taken the time to go through the discipline process. The book helps teach you how to do that. It helps teach you how to not parent impulsively. It helps teach you how to have alternative consequences for whatever decision your children make. So the book is transforming discipline in 3 steps. Please go to Amazon, get your book. Hi, Grant.
For Zelma, man, I'm telling you, I am so happy. This whole morning has been about our children. I really, really respect everything you said. One thing I want to mention that you are spot on about being someone who's been involved with information technology for 25 years. I hear you exactly. And I want our audience to understand technology is an enablement tool. And it enables human beings to do things quicker, faster, better, that type of thing. Enablement, not a replacement. It's an enablement. So I'm really on point with that if our fabric of our society is unraveling, we've got to go to the source and the root cause of that. And that's not the technology, it's in the human fabric. That's right. Where we've got to really go to that. And I tell you what, another point you made, I thought about my own, not only my parenting, because I've got children and grandchildren, but how I was raised. And I tell you, there were no idle threats. You knew exactly what the result would be if you did certain activity. There was no, that was going to happen. And, you had to weigh that out. So I think that kept me in line more times than not because it was real. And in real society, there are definitely consequences. If you do things out of order, there is no idle threat. There's going to be consequences.
You're so right. Many times we set our children up for failure because we don't follow through with things. Yeah. So whether it's an idle threat or not, we say things to them or make promises to them and there's no follow through. And so the children then tend to not understand that there are people, when they say something, that's what they mean, and there will be consequences for it. So we set our children up for failure when we don't provide what we say we're going to do. Yes. You're so right in all of that.
Just one more time, give us how to contact for Zelma Lynn.
You can reach me at www.parenting911.org. And remember, if you go there now and you register for the live webinar, it's called Home is Your Business Too, you get a 10% off discount.
This has been wonderful. Thank you for being on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. So thank you. Wow, that was wonderful, everybody. And I wanted you to take that to heart, the fabric the human fabric and the human family. And understand that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can go to register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
We all have the opportunity to impact the lives of others, whether it is a simple act of kindness, a smile, a nod, or just saying hello. Hello, I'm Pamela D. Marshall, corporate mindfulness coach and author of The Art of Forgiveness. I enjoy every opportunity to interact with others, whether they're in my home, sitting at my table for a holiday feast, or simply stopping by to say hello. My mother would often tell us, speaking is a sign of intelligence. Open your mouth, part your lips, show a smile, and say hello.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity,
I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently able, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpo.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at PBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. And I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge, to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We're going to bring to the stage Michelle Manda. I think she's coming all the way from Africa, and we're going to bring her up. There she is. Are you from Zambia? Is that correct?
Yes, I am from Zambia.
That is wonderful. Now, you can help us out. I know I'm in the United States. I'm on the East Coast. It's about 10 a.m. I'm assuming it's in the afternoon for you. Is that correct?
Exactly. It's actually 4:35 in the afternoon.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, tell us a little bit about Michelle and what you are doing in the great country of Zambia.
Thank you very much. Thank you for including me in this wonderful program. It's always a pleasure to speak across the Atlantic and to exchange ideas. I'm so excited. Well, you rightly pointed out, my name is Michelle Manda. I am a Zambian lawyer. I'm a law lecturer at a private university called Cavendish University, Zambia, which also has a campus in Uganda. And before that, I had a career in diplomacy at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, where I was also director for Asia and the Pacific. I also served as director for the European desk. And this gave me an opportunity to travel to these various regions of the world, learn about their foreign policy, and also understand a bit about their cultures. I was honored to be the team leader in setting up the Zambian High Commission in Kuala Lumpur for the first time in our history in the year 2009. Prior to that, we had been handling Southeast Asia from India. But when I was director for Asia, the government decided that I should be the one to go and actually plant the Zambian flag in Malaysia. And so this is what happened in 2009. And we were there for 2 years. And it also opened up my perspective to Southeast Asia, you know, the tiger economies and how they managed to emerge from, you know, relatively poor countries in the 1960s to what we now call prosperous tiger economies. So that was a very good learning experience for me personally and for my country as well, Zambia. And we've, of course, through that opportunity, been able to exchange ideas with our friends in Southeast Asia to see how we too can get onto that level as a middle income nation. And I think we're heading there. So upon my return, we had a change of government, and you know, in Zambia, the foreign service is not very well established. So whenever there's a change of government, even civil servants can be affected, and I was one of those. So I had to think of what I would like to do next, and I decided, you know, I'd like to share the knowledge I have with students, with the next generation. And so an opportunity came for me to lecture international law, international investment law, constitutional law, human rights, even legal writing and communication. And this is what I now do part-time. Part-time because I also manage my own consulting firm. And it is through my consulting firm that I facilitate business between foreign countries and my own country, Zambia, as well as other countries in the region. So I think from that little, you can see that I'm quite a busybody.
Without question, you are very busy, but you are operating at a professional and international level, which I really appreciate. I'm curious about economy in Zambia. What is the major business in Zambia that you export to the international community?
Zambia is situated, I shared a map earlier with Mr. Kelly, who I was speaking to, but basically Zambia's geopolitical situation allows us to do a lot of things. Zambia is right in the heart of Southern Africa. So we're surrounded by countries like the Democratic Republic of Congo, Angola, Tanzania, Mozambique, Botswana, Zimbabwe, and Namibia. And South Africa is not too far from us. East African countries like Burundi and Rwanda are also not too far from us. And we're also blessed with very fertile soils. We have a very good rainfall pattern. We actually have a lot of rivers and streams. In fact, in this region, we have about 45% or 50% of all water courses are in Zambia. So we have a lot of rivers and waterfalls, which means opportunities for agriculture are vast. And also, Zambia is a mining country. We are situated in the Congo Basin, which, in terms of the geology and mineralization, is full of a vast array of minerals. So, since the British who came to this part of the world before in the 1800s were coming here specifically to look for minerals. And it is the British South Africa Company which did a lot of exploration and discovered that, in fact, Zambia is richly endowed with copper, gold, silver, manganese, lithium, nickel, and other metals, vanadium, uranium. We have a real vast array of minerals. And this is why even in our flag, the color orange symbolizes all these minerals that we have. We also, in the semi-precious stones, we also have a lot of high-grade emeralds. Zambia is well known. We have the Zambian emerald, which is the only emerald in the world which has a deep green color. And this is because the mineralization has taken millions of years. And unlike the Colombian emerald, which is quite a light green, ours is a very deep sea green. And because of that, it's highly sought after and very pricey. So we have, among all the precious stones, we have the emerald, we have tourmalines and aquamarines, we have watermelon type of a precious stone, which actually, copies the watermelon in terms of graduating the color from red to green and so on. We have beautiful gemstones, which are highly sought after on the international market. So typically, what you will see from Zambia is a lot of copper, a lot of manganese, nickel, lithium, which people are so excited about today because of the electric cars and electric batteries. And those in the Middle East and Asia really love our emerald, because they say emerald, or in Arabic, zamrud, it attracts prosperity to the wearer. So many of them gift it to their children and so on, to have a piece of emerald, because it is known to be like a magnet. It attracts prosperity to the one who wears it. And so this is why emerald is highly sought after in the Far East, in the Middle East as well. And unlike that, every country has a special stone. In Tanzania, they have the tanzanite, and in South Africa, they have a lot of diamonds. So Zambia has this emerald, which is so magnificent. But we also have a lot of copper, and copper is being used in the electric cars. It's also been used in computers, and all these electric things must have some sort of copper inside, including TVs and almost everything. So this is what Zambia is known for. It's known for minerals. It is also in this region.
One moment, I gotta ask you this, because this is first.
Please
it's
go
very
ahead.
interesting. This is beautiful. I've been in education about the country, of course, because I'm in the United States and we live through our imagination. So I'm thinking of Zambia, and then you got into the green emeralds. And I'm thinking vibranium. They got vibranium in Zambia.
Yes, quite. Well,
No, but if the emeralds actually are bringing prosperity, that is beautiful. I want to encourage everybody that's listening to our program to understand what is available. That would be a great type of stone, especially in the U.S., for a lot of people to actually, purchase. And I'm sure that they can purchase through different, either it's e-commerce or online transfers.
yes,
is that correct?
exactly. We do have a lot of miners who travel to the United States. I think recently there was a show in Tucson, Arizona. Tucson, I don't know, Arizona. And a lot of Zambian miners and traders were there. I have a few friends who went to Arizona for this show, and they took along with them emeralds and all our stones for people to see and buy if they wish. But on a regular basis, we do supply certain stores over there. But there are also Zambian high I would say, top market online stores where one would be able to buy good stones. If you want to have your pieces styled in America, you can buy just the stone already cut and have it set there. But if you want to buy the jewelry set already done, you can also do that. We already have, we have companies here, jewelers who do that. So we have, a full array and very interesting pieces that one would buy. And even if you want to trade in copper cathodes, cobalt, silver, manganese, and other, minerals, it is possible to actually import. You can be connected. I can connect whoever is interested to suppliers. And that's what I do a lot of the times. I do facilitate this type of business. So if there are people in the US who are interested in minerals, in trading in minerals, and in supplying, because I know Tesla and others are looking now for lithium. So if somebody is looking for sources of lithium, I can facilitate that for you. If you're looking for sources of manganese, which is used in the steel industry, I can look for that for you, and we can export it there. I think it's about time the American business sector got involved in getting into African minerals and metals, because we've only seen buyers from Asia, from China, Japan, from the Middle East, and from Europe, of course, for centuries, coming here to buy our minerals. But we haven't really had that interest from the United States, and we're not sure whether it's because they're not aware or they probably source these things in other countries. We do have Canadians who, in fact, have invested in very huge mines, First Quantum and others, who are here in a very big way. So we have Canadians and Australians who are here in a big way. But so far, we don't have American firms and businessmen, especially Black business, are not here. So I think this is an opportunity. This is your own resource. You should make use of us. We're here for you. And if you're interested in any type of business, please feel free. This is part of your wealth. And, just by right, if you need anything, please get in touch and we can facilitate that for you. If you want to come over and see it for yourself, a lot of people say, well, there's a lot of scamming going on. Feel free to come. It's good to come, because then you actually go on site, visit the mine, talk to the mine owner, look at the material from the ground, hold it in your hand, and you're able to speak to whoever you want to supply and say, well, I am here on site. I'm looking at the copper or cobalt or silver or gold or whatever it is. And, you can tell the quantities available because it's right there in the ground. And, we can facilitate you getting a license for trade, a license to do business here. All that is possible. And
Is
it's
that something that you do in your
that's something
profession?
I normally
That's your
do.
profession?
Exactly. Yes, that's
Yes.
something I normally do.
So I would definitely encourage our audience to reach out to you for those types of service. And I think it goes
They're
back to what
most
you said
welcome.
earlier about, especially when it
Yes.
comes to Black American businesses, is that we're just
Mm.
not aware. Like when you
Yes.
speak emerald, yeah, we're aware of Colombia because it's close, and we're probably
Yes.
sourcing a lot of that, but not the
Yeah.
raw materials that we can then look outside of like
Yeah.
Colombia and look at what Zambia has to offer. But then you have to have that credible resource like yourself,
Yeah.
and what you're doing and what your capabilities are, and then we know you as a contact, and that
Yes.
you can be that go-between, especially you have such experience and dealings with international companies and that type of thing. I'm very impressed. First of all, your English is very good. Is Zambia a English-speaking country?
Zambia is a former British colony, just as many countries in Southern Africa are. In this part of Africa, we have mainly, Zambia is, of course, British, former British colony. The countries surrounding us, like Angola and Mozambique, are former Portuguese colonies. So you would have to speak Portuguese over there. And in the DRC, that's a former Belgian colony, so they're French speaking. Personally, I speak 4 languages. I speak Portuguese, French, Italian, and of course English, which is my mother tongue, and of course the native languages. So you find that if you're it's funny, if you're going to Angola, there are some Zambian languages which we have in common with the Angolans. So you'd rather even just speak the native language, you get along better. But if you can speak Portuguese, that's fine. If you can speak French when you're in Congo, that's fine. But it is true that I think in this region, part of what probably prevents people from coming over is also the language barrier. Because you're not necessarily, it's not every African country is a former British colony. We have a combination of French, Portuguese, and we even have one Spanish speaking country out in Central Africa. So, so that's what it is. But I can also tell you that Zambians are well known for speaking very good English. And I think it's because our local languages are not very heavy on the tongue. We don't have very sort of heavy pronunciations and things, even in our own local languages. So you find that a Zambian speaking English has a very clear accent. And for this reason, we're quite sought after when we go abroad and look for jobs. They'll always say we like a Zambian or a Kenyan because our English is very clear. So yes, and we have a couple of Zambians in the international community. We've got a news reader on the BBC, Lukwesa Burak, and we have a few Zambians out there who are well known for having this very clear English. So I think it's one of the features maybe of Zambia.
No, I think it's fantastic. And now I'm curious. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but is Swahili a African language that's used throughout the continent, or is it just in certain parts?
Swahili is a language used in East Africa. So if you are in Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, Burundi, Rwanda, and the DRC, you'll hear Swahili being spoken. In this part of Africa, we have so many languages. It's very difficult to say. I wouldn't be able to say, look, if you learn this language, you'll speak with everyone. We are naturally multilinguists in Africa because you can't, we just have to be to survive. And we've always been this way. We've always been multilingual. Yes, it's part of, if you just cross the border and you're going to Congo, in fact, before the Europeans actually came, our ancestors, if they're moving from one kingdom to the next, they would have an interpreter, but eventually, we just pick up a few words so that you're able to communicate. So we've always been very flexible in that regard. And so in terms of local languages, I also do speak, a couple of other languages besides my own native language, which is Chewa. My own language comes from the Chewa Kingdom, which is quite vast, which is spread between Zambia, Malawi, and Mozambique. The king there has about 75 chiefdoms, and which they're subordinate chiefs, and so on. It's a very big kingdom. So we're on the eastern part of this part of Africa. Yes. So there are other major language groups as well. And so if one were to traverse from one kingdom to the next, you'd have to be able to communicate in their language. So this is just, an inborn skill that we've had to develop in order to speak to each other. Yes.
That is beautiful.
So as soon as you come, I'm sure you'll also just kick into it. It will just happen like that.
Well, that's the thing, we want to be comfortable. I mean, now just listening to you, and you're talking about the country and how it's put together and some of the resources that are available. A lot of people, especially in the U.S., we know a lot about more or less West African culture, a lot, but not in the interior. We're getting more and more familiar with countries like Kenya, obviously South Africa, but not Zambia.
Yes.
So you're like, wow,
Yes.
why aren't we coming to Zambia, especially for business opportunities?
Exactly.
So
And
I want to
it's
ask you
very
this.
good. I'm so happy to learn that there is this Black Business Network, because, we're living in an information age, and it's very easy to find out what's going on. In the interior of Africa, this is the wealthiest part of the continent and probably of the whole world. It's scandalously rich in minerals. Congo is actually a very, very rich area. Just naturally, the earth itself is so rich in minerals that in one part of Congo, the eastern part, which is near Rwanda, which produces gold, during the rainy season, naturally the earth moves during seasons, and we have very strong, heavy rains. So when those rains come and they subside a bit, you find the gold popping out of the ground on its own.
Oh.
That's how rich that is. It's famous.
No, I think you just got
famous.
500
little
airline
gold
tickets
nuggets
were just
popping
sold
out
to
of the
Zambia.
ground.
We're on the way to go get the gold
You're
coming out of
welcome.
the ground.
Please come. Come and see it for yourself.
No,
Yeah,
this
so
is
so so
wonderful.
yes, we get that. And here in Zambia as well, certain parts of the country which have copper, there's a certain plant which, if you find that flower, you know that the earth beneath contains a lot of copper. So we're able to tell, and our ancestors used copper to as money to trade. First, in some areas, they were using salt, river salt, which they would make into quite a little salt cake. And that salt cake was enough to barter and trade to buy goods. But in other parts of the country with a lot of copper, they made a copper cross in the form of an X. And depending on the size of that copper cross, it was worth, something. So you could buy a cow. If I had so many goats and somebody else had so many cows, or somebody else had so much of whatever it was, then we could trade using these copper crosses. And those copper crosses were typical of the central part of Africa, Congo, Zambia, Angola. That was a form of currency that we used. Yeah, but and then the stones, they just used, really not much emphasis was placed on these gemstones apart from jewelry. That was, and they didn't really even know how to cut them so well. So it was quite a chunky arrangement in terms of the emeralds and whatever, but very, very valuable today, in today's world. So I would encourage those who are interested in minerals to first do a bit of research online, find out about them. You can easily Google and find out the price of a good emerald, an A-grade emerald online. You could find out the price of a ton of copper. A ton of cobalt is going for $75,000 on the international market. Yes, a ton of copper cathodes is going for about $9,000. A ton of manganese goes for about $80. It's quite cheap. So you need volumes of that. And vanadium also, which is a very important mineral, goes for also about $75,000 a metric ton. So there are a number of these highly valued metals. We have also other minerals which for us, maybe of medium or low value, like marble, granite. We have a lot of granite in different colors naturally appearing in the earth in those colors. We have pink, gray, and black, and these are used in the kitchen. They are cut into slabs and used for kitchen tops, or you can use them in the bathroom or even floor tiles. But they appear naturally in either white, gray, pink, or black. And this is how, or there's a reddish type as well. We also have marble in the same variety of colors. And you can actually, I can share with you probably later what they look like. But then we have companies from Turkey, China, who come here and process, actually dig out a cubic meter from the earth and go and cut it up into slabs, make bathtub sets using marble or using granite, because these are natural products. And if you're using a natural product, it's always supposed to be better than using a fiberglass or something synthetic. So yes, it's cooler.
No, I can see how what you're talking about can be very well used, especially in the United States, in the construction business, in the real estate business. And there's a lot of people that are involved in these types of trades that if they are now aware, and what we are becoming more aware by talking to you, is that they can get the raw materials from you, have it shipped here. And if they need to shape it or form it or anything like that, you don't have to go through a third party, through Europe, let's just say, to get the exact same thing, or you get a better grade in competition. A lot of times we're getting our tile and things like that from South America, Central America, things of that nature. But just to have a pipeline of opportunity that's coming directly from Zambia, and one thing I like about you is that you know the story and the history behind all these things, and I think it's so important. And I'm intrigued by you because I'm like, wow, this is so interesting. Now I want to understand a little bit more about your specific business so that we can engage with you to create more opportunity.
Well, I have a consulting firm called Alpha Legal Services and Business Consultants. And this is where I work with a small team. First of all, we started out just doing the legal documents for people who wanted to do business here. But then we began to receive a lot of inquiries about, what type of business opportunities and those who are seeking partnerships for joint venture opportunities and wanting information about this. So we do a lot of that. And I have also facilitated meetings between various delegations from other countries with, Zambian ministers if they want to meet government officials, and the corporate side as well. So that is something that I do a lot of. And, I'm looking forward to Black business men and women coming over for the same thing. What we lack here, we have all the resources. Zambia is not a poor country. We have a population of about 17 million people, the whole country. And this country is about 527,000 square kilometers. So it's a big country with a small population. We're doing well for a country of this size. It is a middle income country. We're not really facing much. Actually, Zambia has been the breadbasket for this region. We usually export grain to countries in the region, especially desert countries, because next to us we have Namibia, which is a complete desert. Botswana is also a desert, although they're doing very well in beef, in beef ranching, cattle ranching. It's a very prosperous country full of diamonds there. And their currency is very strong. Similarly, with the Congo, which is very rich in almost everything, diamonds, gold, and everything else. So this part of Africa is not poor. We just lack equipment. We want to do mechanized farming, and we also want to go more mechanized in our mining. Because the soil is so rich, it's very easy to dig with a pick and hoe, scratch the surface and pull out a few emeralds here and there. But to really go to be very commercial and industrialized, we need proper equipment. And this is where the businessmen in America would come in, is where if they are able to bring the finances or bring the equipment and the expertise, especially for the mining sector and agriculture. In the mining sector, what we've also found out is that there's an increased use of artificial intelligence in trying to locate the minerals, the quantity in the ground in terms of metric tonnage, so that it's easy to just zero in and go and mine directly where it's found. So satellite imaging is used a lot in the mining sector. In agriculture, technology is used with drones. So if you have 100 hectares or 200 hectares, you would want to be able to see how your crop is progressing. And we're now moving into more of irrigation because of climate change. We have historically been relying on the rain because the rainfall has been very good. But now with the change in the seasons and reduced rainfall, we're beginning to rely more on irrigation. And so farmers here grow a lot of maize or corn, which we use a lot of corn flour in our food. So the staple food is a corn flour. It's a bit like grits, actually. Maybe I should say it's just grits. That's our staple food. We make it out of corn flour, or if not, we'll make it out of cassava flour or finger millet. So those are the main sort of staple foods. And then for the other crops, vegetables, we have seasonal vegetables and livestock. We rear a lot of cattle, sheep, goats, chickens, guinea fowl, pigs, maybe less. And so on. So in terms of agriculture, that's really the full array. We also have a lot of aquaculture. We have a lot of fish, and Zambia is also exporting fish to the region. So in the fish industry, these are river fish. We don't have a sea because Zambia is inland. It's right in the middle of the continent. So we're not on the coast. We don't have a sea. The fish and everything is from rivers. It's quite different. So there you'll find the tilapia, fish and other type of catfish and other fish which people eat
Oh
here.
yeah, I'm very familiar with. I like fish. That's my favorite food of itself. I wanted to ask what the power grid is like. 'Cause let's say we can get to some contractual agreements, start to look at bringing in machinery. Could you support from a electricity standpoint? Infrastructure, is the infrastructure, is it able to support that type of
Yes, it is able to support. And in fact, now we are trying to diversify and get more into solar energy because for many years we've been dependent on hydro power. Zambia also has the largest man-made lake in Africa, known as the Kariba Dam. So we've been able to generate enough electricity for Zambia and Zimbabwe for many, many years. But now with climate change, it relies on rainfall. If there's not enough rainfall, then the hydroelectric power will not be enough. So we're now trying to diversify and go into solar energy. Wind is not really going to work much because, well, it could, I suppose, but I think solar, we have a lot of, throughout the year, it's quite hot, except for May, June, and July, which are our winter months when it can be very cold. At night, it can go even to -5, and a couple of times it has snowed here. It does snow heavily in South Africa during the winter. So when that happens, we get that cold wind pushing up this whole part of Africa. South Africa is right at the bottom of the continent near the South Pole. So it snows every winter. It snows. It's normal. They ski there in the mountains. So when it's happening like that, then that cold wind comes up to Zambia. So it's not a humid country. Zambia is moderate. It's quite cool. There are times when we do wear boots and gloves and scarves and everything when it's cold for 3 months in the year. And then for 3 months in the year, we have heavy rains. So then, we get out our rubber boots and raincoats. And the rest of the year, it's quite hot. So this is the normal trend. And because of that, even the agriculture and so on. So we can have solar because we have enough sunshine for that. And I think the type of equipment that you need to bring is sustainable. It can work here. We already have other companies bringing in equipment from China, from India, from Germany, from France, and other countries of the world. So it's not something new. We already, have these machines. So, but just to encourage you that yes, we have enough electricity to sustain any type of equipment. We already have mining. If you Google and look at Zambia's mines, we have open pit mines and others which use a tremendous amount of electricity. So yes, Zambia is capable of making use of modern state-of-the-art equipment. Yeah.
Okay, well, we're going to take use of that. It sounds great. I love this call to action for us to get more involved with Zambia. Please give us your contact information so we can get in touch with you after this program, email, website, that type of thing, so we can continue the conversation.
I'm looking forward to this, and I welcome each and every one of you. Even if you're not coming for business, just come. Zambians are very welcoming. We're very warm people. We love to sit down and spend time with foreigners. And you love the vegetation, the nature here. Zambia is well known. We have the big five in terms of animals. We have a lot of wildlife. You talk of the Serengeti, the Masai Mara. Zambia has the same type of environment. You can go to plains and you'll see a huge crowd of buffalo like you do in the cartoon, The Lion King.
Oh.
You will see it for yourself here. We have a lot of giraffes, we have a lot of lions, we have a lot of leopards. In fact, in one of the game parks, if you want to take a walk with a leopard on the leash, you can do that, but you must be very gentle. These are wild animals. As long as you talk to them nicely, they won't do anything to you. And they're well
No
fed,
lions?
so
Do you have
they don't eat
lions
humans.
there? Are there lions, cheetahs? And,
Yes, we have lions, cheetahs, leopards. If you want, when you go on safari, you watch, they'll take you at night. That's when the lionesses do the hunting and the cheetahs and all. You can go on safari and actually watch, a lioness creeping up behind a little impala and catching it and things like that.
Oh, you've already got me sold. So I've definitely got to come out.
I think, the children, especially children, let them come and see that, because they only see it in cartoons, but it's there, it exists.
The real life.
They can come and see the real Mufasa. He's there, not in a zoo, but actually walking around very freely. And the government has set aside vast tracts of land only for animals. We are not allowed to interfere in the game
it's still
parks.
a natural environment.
National parks.
We're at time, so I've got to cut us short. However, did you give us your email address?
I will send them to you immediately after this call. I will send you my email.
So the audience will write it down.
I will definitely do that with pleasure.
No, if you could, tell us right now your email address.
Oh, my email address is Michelle, spelled MYSHALM, MYSHALM @ymail.com.
Got it.
And my phone number, which is also a WhatsApp number, is the country code is 260 for Zambia. And the number is 974-715-464.
This has been wonderful, Michelle.
And my name again is Michelle Manda.
Michelle Manda from Zambia. You will never forget you. We got to have you come back on the Black Business Network. You definitely got to do that. This has been wonderful. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, good day, good night, depending on where you're at. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I would like you to meet Marcus Wilson, a luminary in multifamily technology and the visionary founder of Pivotal Impact Consulting. Marcus, a certified project management professional, is on a mission to empower companies through the tech-driven operational excellence. He's your strategic partner in navigating the complexities of growth, whether in smooth sailing or turbulent waters. Marcus's ethos is a people-centric philosophy that forges high-performing teams with a foundation rooted in business and technology. He embarked on a mission to create a symphony where all elements play in a perfect unison. His illustrious track record includes orchestrating the deployment of intricate IT systems and software, champion technology's potential, catalyzing global transformations, and optimizing costs, all culminating in sustainable profit-generating outcomes. With a Bachelor of Business Administration from the University of West Georgia, Marcus is well equipped for all of these feats. But his influence extends far beyond the boardroom. Renowned for his motivational prowess, he has taken the stage as an MC, host, speaker, and panelist on discussions ranging from cybersecurity to technology and operations. As a public speaker, he ignites the spark of data-driven decision-making culture. His compelling keynote message revolves around harmonizing the mix between people, processes, and technology. To harness the transformative power of people and technology, he unlocks unparalleled success. So, without further ado, look no further than Marcus Wilson.
Hey!
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Enjoying this Friday. Glad it's the weekend, and I am really just excited to be here today on the Black Business Expo and really to get into what we do.
Well, this is exciting. I just read your bio, and I am so intrigued. I'm sure a lot of other people are very excited to know more about your company, what you do, the big business problem that you solve. Now, here's the key question, right? What inspired you to even go down this road to go ahead and create Pivotal Impact Consulting?
That's a great question. And it was, I would say it was a pivotal moment in my life, I would say, to just start up. It really was a pivotal moment in my life. I was sitting in a doctor's office where I was working at a senior VP, and I had been working very hard, I would say, since through the COVID pandemic, ramping up, getting a company through that, because a lot of companies weren't ready for that. They weren't ready to go virtual. They weren't ready for all of the transformation and digital transformation that they had to take during that time. And not only that, just the remote work that they had to do. So that was very strenuous for me at the time. So anyway, make a long story short, after I went through that, I had a moment where I had to sit back and decide, what did I want to do going forward? And I made a pivotal decision to bet on myself, and I said, this is something that I wanted to do. So I took some time off, went to Georgia to renovate a house. And behold, I had a friend to give me a call and say, hey, I want you to look at something to help my company out. And gave him a full assessment, drew out his value stream, his mapping, told him where he was missing opportunities for new clients, revenue, where he was wasting a lot of time, their company was, in business processes and things of that nature. Gave him a full assessment, and lo and behold, he asked me, could I do it? Could I manage this stuff? I said, well, yeah, I've been doing this for years. And I had to create a company to make or whatever. I had to create a company and everything right then and there. And I've been working from them as well as other companies to this day. So from there, I came up with the whole harmonize the mix between people, process, and technology. Just sitting back in that house when I was renovating and everything, I sat back and said, well, how do companies embrace technology, the good ones, and are able to scale? And what keeps those that cannot and have a hard time embracing technology and scale? What's the difference between the two? What are those elements or key actions that those who are able to change and move forward and those that are stagnant, what are the difference between the two? And that's when I came up with harmonize the mix. I started doing the pros and cons, the differences, the communication differences and things of that nature. And that's when I came up with my whole thesis or compelling message, or harmonizing the mix, orchestrating the balance between people, process, and technology, much like crafting a hit song where all the components come together in perfect rhythm. It is how I manage. It is how I assess other companies. It is everything from not just bringing in and being so tactical with technology. It's actually saying, okay, we can do this, but what is your strategy? Everything with going by that strategy, everything that we do from there, I give them a message. I give them a vision. If they don't have one, where do you want to be down the road? Now, once we decide and build that, how do we hook up technology to help you get there, to ramp up, to automate some of these things, to make it a little simplistic and understanding? And how do we get insights on where we're going from there? So that's the whole, I would say, the whole harmonious blueprint that I use in order to help companies to scale, because that's what I was really good at. Getting companies in a position to where they can scale the business. Anywhere that I've worked for companies as an employee, I was able to put systems, processes in place that allowed them to scale and scale big, and even through a hyper growth period. So that's what I excelled at. So why not leverage that for myself and to help other companies as well as small businesses, specifically Black businesses? I would say that was my first client, was a Black business owner. And again, we've been able to do some tremendous things from there. We're got a meeting later on today with them or whatnot. So I'm excited for where I am, what I'm doing. I'm passionate about it. And that's
I want to ask you a question, Marcus.
Absolutely.
Because one of the biggest challenges that I've seen with people that, especially if they've had numerous years in corporate America, they've gotten a lot of training, a lot of information, a lot of great experience, and then they need to transition all of that into becoming and being an entrepreneur, being your own business owner. Mm-hmm. As you took on those different hats, because usually it's a mind shift change, how did you at first accomplish that to begin, like, hey, I am my own business owner and I've got to create my own sales pipeline as well as begin to deliver some of those services and to be able to do it effectively? So running the business aspect from a mind shift change than just being the one providing a service of itself as you did in corporate America?
Yeah, now that's a great question because that is a mindset change. You have to go, it's a constant, how could I say it, approach to getting that sales funnel, that pipeline, that reaching out to get clients or whatnot. But the mindset is that not only you have to do the work, but you have to actually go get the work to be done. That's the challenge, and it's hard. I mean, I don't want to say it's hard. It's fulfilling in a sense because there's that part of you that is growing. You know, it's growing outside of the, how could I say it, the more focused on the task. When you're looking at it from a global standpoint, as far as the whole sales funnel, bringing them in, registering, selling your service and product, and getting your small, measuring your small wins. What could I do better? And how can I say it? Even sometimes consulting with them to let them know that this is the right way to go, and selling that point across. It is a challenge. I can't say, but it is quite the fulfilling moment of being able to grow. It's a continuous growth every week, every month, every day is different. There's nothing the same day. And I think that's one of the best parts about it. It keeps you on your feet.
Oh, I would believe that because as you were stating, you're by trade, let's say you've been a project manager, you've understood technology, but then you had to now learn, maybe you weren't involved in the sales and the marketing and the pre-sale, the pre-work, right? You probably delivered, the actual services that people needed, but you weren't in that pre-work and how people see value before they take action.
Right.
And so one of the questions we have is, how did you develop? No, you got a couple things here. First, I'm going to ask you, how did you develop the messages that help you to get clients? But the other thing that I like, it kind of reminds me of myself, that you're a good communicator. A lot of people that are technically savvy, let's just say, they're not always the best communicator of ideas and help other, bond people because they're not always technologists. You don't want to bore them with a lot of technical stuff, but you want to be able to help them to understand what they're going to gain with this technology. So talk to us about your communication style.
Well, gosh, now, Grant, that was a pivotal moment. I'm still using the word pivotal, but that's the name of the company, Pivotal. Yeah. That was a pivotal moment for me, is understanding that communication part that had to be developed, that I had to cultivate over the years or whatnot. It was something that that was in me that I wasn't aware of. How could I say that? Because it was always technology. And even when I was working for companies, I would always hear that you're different from most technologists, from people who are in technology. I didn't like, even when I was emceeing and with companies, I had a great time talking. I made it fun. And one of the things is that, as I said, people thought of me, they didn't see me as a regular person who was a network engineer or infrastructure or CTO or whatever, because of that ability to that messaging or whatever that I was able to cultivate. So that ability to communicate. So anyway, I would say what I was able to do is it allowed me to be creative. That whole creative part or side of me that I was able to tap into, of not only getting my message across, but also understanding the message within others. Mm-hmm. A lot of times we try to stay more, how could I say it, business, more politically correct, PC, that sort of thing. But a lot of times we only look at what's in front, but not look at what's beyond. I would say that for me, helping others get that message based on the discussions I have with them, pulling certain words out that they say that makes them happy, putting certain things that they love doing, and then cultivating that into a brand or message that's actually they can, how can I say it, grasp onto, that they can buy into, that when they deliver that message, other people see that in them. So it's not just the message of we're changing, we're going to technology. It's actually that's John. That's just like John. You see John and not only the message, but you see John within the message. Mm-hmm. And if you like John, and if John is a likable person, you love the message. You get what I'm saying? So It's all about being able to bring that person and not just say words, but bring them into the message where people see them within the message. And if they already bought into him, they'll buy into the message. So go ahead. That's
I was going to say, you just define what, like, personal branding. I do a lot with personal branding, business development in my business. And you just described why personal branding is so important. Just humanizing the situation so people can really identify with it. And then they can see how to utilize this whether it's a tool set, a skill set, a mindset, let's say, how do I put all these things in play?
Right.
I want you to talk to our audience about what are those common challenges that you see periodically, or just, a lot of times when you're working with small business owners, whether they're a solopreneur all the way to maybe, let's say, 100-person office, are there certain things that you, as a common theme that keeps coming up, that you find yourself having to coach or to be able to bring into focus so people can move forward?
Risk. Risk is a huge, how could I say it, is a huge deterrent. And I'm just not talking about risk of changing, risk of not changing. That's one of the things I try to focus on. If you continue down the road with the changing of processes, and let me go back because that the biggest thing is a lot of small businesses, even bigger business, they love to hold on to what they've been doing. Mm-hmm. And I understand it. It is the way that they got to where they are today. This is what built me. What are you talking about changing this? I know this, I know this process. I know this. I built this. I've been using this for 10 years, but they don't know that things have changed over the 10 years. They've been so heavy into the actual woods and weeds of things that they have not even stuck their head up to realize that everything has been digitized. Things have been automated, and they're still doing the same processes. And that is the hard thing, because it's no longer tangible. They can't put their hands on it. They can't see it. That is the fear I see a lot. So I have to break that down to them to show them, if you keep wasting time here with these outdated processes, you're missing out on revenue here. And your competitors are gaining such a huge advantage over you that you're going to be when you do pick up a client, you're going to be so outdated that nobody's is going to want to use your services, because it takes too long to get to where they need to get to deliver your service or your product. And once you show them that, the time that they're wasting and waste the time that they're wasting, as well as the money or revenue that they're missing out on, that's when it becomes how can I say it? I don't want to scare them, but it becomes a concern. Mm-hmm. If I stay here, the world's going to keep going, and you have to say that is a risk that you have if you continue down the road that you have. So it's not only just the owner, the leadership department of showing them that, but it's also, how do we get this message out to the subordinates, the other regionals, managers, and frontline workers? How do we get that message out? Because they like to hold on to their processes as well. So that's been the biggest challenge, is being able to show them where they are now, mm-hmm. where their competitors are, what's out there and what's being used, and how fast are they not, or I would say how they're not meeting the speed of business agility today. That is one of the biggest things, how you're not measuring up to this ramping up to the speed at which people are delivering and companies are delivering services and products. So once they see that and where they are, and I say, and again, if you continue down this road, it's just going to get deeper and deeper and deeper to where you're going to be obsolete. You're not even, some of them don't even have valued, how can I say, a valuable social media presence. They might have a page, but there's no activity going on. There's no outreach. There's no leveraging Google or how can I say, Google Analytics or Google Marketing or Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. You know, you're not, how can I say it, visible. In a
What you
sense.
just said there, Marcus, that is the bit to your point, and I want the audience to really kind of visualize this better. 20 years ago, it was good that you then developed even a website. It was a big thing. Ooh,
right.
You're gonna have a web, but it was a brochure website. All it did was give information about your company for the most part. People were like on board. People do that today. However, then all of a sudden e-commerce came out. Now you're selling something on your website, and people are going there to buy things from your company on your website. So they kind of, it got better, it got more expansive, right? And now, because now you got to couple in mobile computing, social media, right? What you're talking about here. So if you just stayed again only in that, you know what? I just need a website. I just need this brochure. You're already. Well, do you have e-commerce? No, I don't. What's your mobile compute look like? What's your social media? Are you creating daily content to communicate what you're doing to your client? Because once you realize, I think someone had a stat out, and I thought it was kind of amazing, that the average person, because they are all on their mobile computer a lot, someone is watching this right now on a digital platform, there's like, I don't know, it's like 800 to 1,000 messages that someone is getting, advertising this and that every day. So if all you got is this website that you're not driving anything to, there's only a brochure, there's no other content creation, you're behind. So what am I saying is this: you bought a horse and you're constantly feeding that horse, and you know what? When you got that horse, it was good. You know,
right.
It was 1910 or whatever it was.
Right.
And you didn't get in. Oh, this is the iron horse. And everybody's like, it's a fad. Oh, that's cute.
Right. And you know what? The biggest thing here is that one of the biggest things here is that I've noticed that a lot of they're still into hiring more people. And that's one of the things that I was able to work. My first client is that he was getting ready to hire more people. And I was like, wait a minute, let's not, before you consider hiring more people, let's look at your processes to see how we can leverage technology to automate some of those tasks. And I'm not talking about going out and buying technology. I'm talking about just leveraging the technology that you already have, that you're just not tapped into and using. Leveraging that technology to automate some of your processes so that you can reallocate the current resources that you have, which means some of the positions will just evolve. It's the evolution of those positions. I think I might have lost.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. So I'm sorry. Yeah. So So that's what it is. It's actually, like you said before, buying that horse and staying in that time period where you thought that everything was actually, like, they were getting ready to hire people for, how could I say it, to go out and market and pass out flyers or whatnot. I'm like, wait a minute, who's doing that? And I was like, let's look at your processes and your office managers and other people and the other roles that you have. And we were able to automate, show them where they were spending a lot of time. Yeah. I'm like, why are your clients calling you to see what they owe on their accounts or to get a breakdown of their accounts? Why don't you have a CRM, a portal where they can log into and get all that information? And if they do have a question, they can send it through the portal and your people can address it accordingly. Or, they may not have any questions. That's just going to take hours and hours of time away from this person. Now we can reallocate her to your social media to generate that sales and to put you out there more digitally.
I 100% agree with all of that. We need to understand that, first of all, and you've been in technology, I've been in technology a long time. It changes it used to change every 18 months. Now it's changing maybe every 6 to 8 months as far as newer methods and things. AI it's a game changer. I'm telling you, it's a huge game changer as far as everyday workflows. To your point just now, automate. Where can you automate? Now, I caution people not to over automate certain things that are human to human interaction. Now, I'll use this as a case in point. I'm sure you're going to agree with me, because I don't like this about certain parts of our industry, especially in the travel and hospitality industry. Like, you want to talk to a human being.
Yeah.
You booked a hotel reservation, whatever it is. You're about to get on the airplane. And yeah, a lot of it's totally automated, but sometimes, like, you know what, I got a question. I need to talk to the live chat is just a bot. It's not a human being. You still can't completely take all the humanity out of your communication. When you actually need to talk to a human being, you want to talk to a human being. And I've seen that with certain large companies. Companies. You cannot get to a living thing. I think that's bad.
Right. You know what? You made a good point there, because I've seen that as well. And you almost have to balance it out. You have to balance it first and foremost. When you go through that, you have to identify what are the tasks that actually bring value to the client. That's the biggest thing. Understanding what are the tasks, the human tasks that actually bring value to the client that you can't automate, that it would not serve the human, serve them well if we did automate that. You have to identify that. And then those that where it doesn't, that doesn't bring value, you automate that, and you have to have a balance between the two, because sometimes the bots that they use to chat with or whatnot, that can be automated. However, it does, I don't necessarily have to get on the phone, but it's good to chat with a human. We text every day, I don't have to necessarily get on the phone and wait 5 minutes when there's one right there that I can just chat with within 30 seconds. I've learned, for even personally for me, I just want the answer. I just want the answer. I just want a quick or a link to get the answer. If you can show me the link, I can figure it out myself. So you have to balance it out. Those people who are technically inclined or whatnot, that they may need a human just to forward them a link, or the bot to be able to forward them the link, or a chat bot. Or if they want to chat with the human where they can walk them through, they need to have that. So it's almost, it's a big balance, especially for the big boxes. But some of them, they look at what they would save. And they look at what they would save as far as their ability to get rid of certain positions, humans, and things of that nature. And what happens is that for a time period, they miss out on the unexpected benefits that technology generates. You see, a lot of times when we automate and we leverage technology and we get rid of certain tasks, we don't look at those unexpected benefits that we gain from eliminating those, from automating those tasks. We just look at, okay, I'll be able to get rid of these positions. But what happens is that all these benefits come up, all these new areas of service, of opportunity come up that weren't being addressed at that time because they were so busy doing those mundane tasks that are now automated. So now you get rid of them, and then someone says, well, hey, what about all these new opportunities we have? Well, instead of retraining, committing into training, and how can I say it, reallocating those sources that you got rid of, and get them to take advantage of the new opportunities that you have come up from automating tasks, that's going to bring value to your clients. You miss out on that whole opportunity by getting rid of those. You have to foresee what's going to happen when we automate tasks. What are we going to be able to do? How are we going to reallocate these resources? And also, how are we going to make a commitment to training the current staff in order for those positions to evolve so that you can take advantage of it?
What you're saying, Mark, and I hope I'm sure that especially our small business owners and entrepreneurs are taking advantage of this. they're understanding that there is a balance to utilizing certain technologies. They have capabilities,
right?
But is it right for your business? Because I've learned this is that when someone's interested in my business, the first thing they have to become aware of it. And it's nice to build that awareness, could be through content, just like we're doing now. And then they're getting, it doesn't have to necessarily be live, is what I'm talking about.
Right.
So they're getting there, but when it, at the point where it does need to be live, meaning at the point that they're really interested and they're reaching out, when now it might be an age thing, you know, depending on your generation. But when I pick up the phone and I call somebody, I'm expecting typically to talk to another human being.
Okay.
Being able to have intelligent questions about what it is that I'm looking to invest in. Now that's at a point where I'm about to transfer my money, my energy, I'm going to invest in you. That cannot happen at a machine level. You need to be talking to somebody who can then understand why you're investing. You can't get that out of an automation. Right. You might get some surveys and stuff that would give you, but at that point, at the point where you really need, there's a intersection that's taking place. I say you need to have a live person to talk to that person, a salesperson, someone. So then when that goes, now anything else that's what I call informational, I need to just need some facts and figure. I just need some information, some basic, and I can read anytime. It's not live. I can read that on a plane. I can read it in, or have it read to me in the car if it's an audio, or whatever it might be. That's different. So to your point, understanding your processes and your flow, what needs to be live? What needs to be a human-to-human interaction?
There you go.
Set up just like right now, we're having a human-to-human interaction,
right?
And in the background, there's a technology that supports it. Nothing wrong with that.
Correct. Absolutely. That you're absolutely correct. Because and again, understanding what are those human interactions that bring value to the client. You're absolutely correct, because I know there's at times where everything I'm reading, I got the information, I got what I want. All right, is this really real? You know, I think that's a song. Is this really real or something? But
that's going up a lot these days.
And right now in this digital age and everything being virtual, you want to know, is this really real or not? So you have to have that human connection. You have to have that, and this is the thing. You have to train them in order to make the prospect or potential client feel comfortable that it is real. They have to have that training in order to do that, not just reading off a screen or whatever. How do we develop them to be more engaging so that we make them feel that this is tangible, this is real, you can invest in us, we're all good? How do I solidify that? How do I make it, verify that? How I validate it? You know, validate. What's validation for us? What's validation for people in us? What does that look like? What does that feel like? And you got to home in on that to get those people. You got to train them to do that. And I really feel that that's one of the things that companies kind of gotten away from a little, just a tad bit. A commitment, an investment into training and developing their staff in order to be, how can I say it? In order to adopt and embrace the change, and in order to be successful with that change. You almost have to paint. That's one thing we talk about, is painting that picture down the road of, you're right here, but once you train and learn this, you're going to be up here. Not only are you going to be helpful here, but you're also going to be able to, if you decide to leave or whatever, you're going to be even more marketable out there. Now people, that's one thing. They're like, oh,
big value. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. You know, but if you're not painting that picture, nobody's going to buy into that. Well, you know, I'm comfortable where I am, you know.
Or buying it from a different resource. If you see a bot, let's just say a realistic human telling you this, you're like, the believability starts to go down. So you have to know how to properly utilize your technological platforms, and just know that you're not out of the loop. You still have got to engage at a very basic human level of communication, messaging, understanding your value, why this is important. In this use case, as we talked about even earlier about the personal brand, everyone is personalized. We're getting to a hyper personalized market.
Yes.
As we move forward. I want people to understand what I just said. Hyper personalized. So machines can be very precise and they can get you to a certain point.
Right.
But you now need to get that you need to coincide to get that harmonization that you talked about.
Yeah.
Right? You got to harmonize with your platforms to know how to deliver that personalized service.
Exactly. And going back to just like what you said, knowing how to deliver that, it's all about the message that you send to your teams, your staff, the messaging to buy into this new embracing this new change that you're going through. You know, you have to be able to ability to communicate it so that all people buy into it. You have to make a connection to cultivate that culture that embraces, not only embrace the change, but supports each other through it. You know, we're in this together, right? And we have to show ability to make a commitment to training and development and the job growth that they're going to get from it. And from there, the people from within are they're going to go in and then they're going to look at the processes. You have to train them how to view their process and align it to the new vision, you know. And once you align it, you're going to see, okay, you're going to understand where you're going, how you're going to get there. And you're going to have this huge understanding. Now you're going to look to your technology and say, okay, well, how do we take this and automate some of these things that need to be automated and then continue to personalize the other stuff that we need personalized. All right. And then once you get that, you're going to have from that, you're going to be able to automate some things. You're going to be able to ramp up, speed it up, the process up, and then you're going to get data back from it. That technology is going to allow you to pull some data that you even didn't expect that you had, that you're going to be able to make decisions off of. That technology is going to give those people insights. So it's like a continuous harmonious symphony of integration between people, processes, and technology. And it's just continued. The people are going to design the roadmap. The process is going to give you that understanding of where you're going. And the technology is going to leverage that, give you data and insights. And it's just harmonious. We're, you know, I used to play an orchestra. Every time I do this, I used to play an orchestra in high school. I'm sorry. I played the bass. And I always remember our conductor, you know, and this is how the CEO wants to be. He wants to be looking over his everyone, just tapping along. And when he sees the technology pick it up, he say, I need you to give me more bass. I need the first violins to come in a little bit more, bring it down a little bit. And then just that's how.
Hey, Marcus, we are at the top of our hour. We've got to get out of here. This has been wonderful. Just real quick, because the audience has got to connect with you some more about this important topic. How do they get in touch with you?
You can reach me on Facebook at Marcus K. Wilson. Pivotal Impact Consulting is the company. Pivotal is www.pivotalimpactllc.com. You can also reach me at www.marcuskwilson.com. That is my speaker site, more about me, about harmonizing the mix, the whole framework and how it works and everything. If you need me for consulting, speaking engagements to rally the troops to get them ready for this change that's coming up. So again, Pivotal Impact LLC, MK Wilson at pivotalimpactllc.com and www.marcuskwilson.com.
This has been wonderful. Genius is common. And I will see you on the other side, Mr. Marcus.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. This has been wonderful, Brent.
You're welcome. All right. I want to welcome everybody. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash app that is on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Fund. We also want to thank our Black Business USA sponsors for March 2024. That's NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margin McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Prepare.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the